Shut up and take my money!
I am crawling out of the boonies of South Georgia to tell you to take your smarm and sit and spin on it.
I don't know what that performance art was, but I was not enjoying performing it. So the joke is over. Whatever the joke was. I don't think there was a joke. I was just goofing around. What's up, everybody? Oh, how are you all today? How is your Thursday? That's what day it is. How is your Thursday? I hope it's going well. I hope everyone is bowing at your dark glory and majesty. And if they're not, let's make them do that. And Wolves was added in 1.4 2011. Oh, well, okay. That's wonderful. That's obviously not a thing I knew how to do when I played Minecraft a decade ago.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, Clip, very...
6 cents, you say.
I think technically 60 bits would be 6 cents, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey there. Hey there. Okay, so I did do a little bit of painting of these off stream and got some fur colors happening. So we're starting with making them look undead. Before I even start on the bones and the wounds and stuff. They're all gonna get... Try to specifically do 6 bits, but we live in a society. We do indeed live in a society. A society that says... Fuck you. Pretty much to everything all the time. Unless it's making rich people money.
It's always time for plunts.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, Adam. I don't know who that is, but you can bet your ass he's plunsting. I'm pretty sure I said that the last time he came up in a plunst, and I'm still just have no fucking... You do a Saturday stream where I make you play Skyblock? I don't think I can be convinced to play that. I think it would take real concerted effort from the viewing populace to convince me to do that. Drusif! What button did I just fucking press on my keyboard? Okay, let's try this again. What's up, buddy? What's up, brother? We take these pretty fluffy boys and dredge them liberally through Garagak sewer. It's Athonian camo shade for now, but yeah, they're gonna get some other grunge as well. Some nice thinned fucking olive green wash. Just enough to make you look at them and go, oh, that's no. That's bad. They need a bath. Oh, but then there's bones poking out. Got my film back today, and the photos from the wedding I went to are underexposed and or lost. RIP. I hope I hope the wedding was a solid time. The photos of y'all looked adorable. And it looks like Mike and Tatiana looked real cute and good. God, I think her name's Tatiana. I have no idea. I think I've met her one time. Yeah, it's not super green. It's just green enough. We were packed like sardines. How? But wasn't it outside? How do you pack someone sardine-like in an outer? How do you be outside and packed? Who made this call? And how do I get them to take it back? Moros! Crowd crush? Okay, crowd crush makes sense. I'm not even sure what it is, but ceremony was outside, but the rest was inside? Fuck that noise. Seats were close as shit outside, too. Why? Did they not have free run over wherever it is they were getting married? That actually made me be like, what's wrong with my dog? But I'm pretty sure she's fine. I'm pretty sure she's snoozing upstairs. I have a pit bull mix. Her name is Sasquatch. I'm amazed she hasn't made it on screen yet while you've been watching, but she'll appear at some point and I will make the camera focus on her because I will focus on her and I will be like, oh, I love you so much, you big idiot. We adopted her last February after... Does she do the pit smile? I don't know what that means. So I can't say yes or no. You have to understand, I am not a dog person. I have never wanted a dog in my life. Ever. Because I grew up with dogs. And I did not want to be an adult who owned dogs. But my wife really wanted a dog and basically said, if we get married, we're getting a dog. And we believe in compromise. So when we got married, we got a dog. Well, no, we got married longer ago than that, but we did get a dog. And now she's wonderful and perfect, and I love her the most. But point is, pit bulls have a happy smile face they do, which is very breed specific. Oh, I don't know, but I guess this is what Google is for. If I get a picture of Mr. Worldwide smiling, I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna fuck. No, she does not do that. She has, not sure I get what I want as a compromise, but it worked out. I know, that's the joke, Drusif. That's the joke. I do, so I love my wife, and I don't like the trend or the, I guess, part of culture where you make fun of your wife and say how much you fucking hate your wife and all that shit. So the extent of that is me being like, we compromised. Because it's true. You're not a big dumb idiot. You're just a dumb idiot. So congrats on that, at least. You got that right. No, that's not true. You're not an idiot. No, it's fucked up. I love my wife. And every time I ever talk about being scared of my wife, which is often, I need y'all to understand that's part of the appeal. If I had shit to say to my wife, or about my wife, I would say it to my wife, because I would like to continue being married to her. And if we have irreconcilable differences, that's a thing we need to talk about. If Bennett crossed June, they'd never find the body. That's true, and I'm a big body to lose. There's a lot of me to find. I'd be a very, very easy to spot corpse. Compromise is important. Like, actual, genuine compromise on things that, like, that you want to, that compromise is good. I'm not shit-talking compromise and by any means. No, well, if you're afraid to tell your partner how you feel, either one or both of you needs to be in therapy, or you need to not be in that relationship. Hog pen plus lime. Was it I think you should leave that had the bit about the dude at guys night who felt like he should talk about hating his wife, but he actually loves her so much that he feels awful? That sounds right. That really sounds right. But yes, that's fucking me for sure. I'm a wife gay. Wife gay or wife bi, however we want to put that. And also, Val, 100% yes. That is the easiest way to get rid of body. Alternatively, you bury the body somewhere, and then you plant endangered plants on top of it, so that it is, in fact, much more difficult to actually dig for the body. It's not even alternative. That's a thing to remember. You have to get special permits to dig up endangered plant life. So, anything you need to keep buried, you just plant endangered plant life over top. boil water advisory needs to end so I can have iced coffee again. I mean, you can just have whatever it's called, you know? Boil a bunch of water and then keep it cold and make iced coffee with it. It's green, yeah. Yes, because Baltimore hates its citizens. I don't have ice trays. Is there not a way to fix that? You just bought me Resident Evil 4. Can I buy you a Resident Evil 4 worth of ice trays? Does that sound like a fair trade? Get the sphere ones. Yo, those ice spheres, though, they're tight. They have that more surface area, so they keep drinks colder. Also, they just look cool. Does Drusif have room for ice trays? Probably not. Given that I lived with Drusif and his girlfriend for a couple months, I know how jam-packed their fridge is, and the answer is no. So really, I would be buying them ice trays so that they could have room temperature water in a tray somewhere. Would you like would you like some hot ice? Oh, they fridge organize. They just have a lot of shit in their fridge because that's life. That's how it is. Some people have a lot of shit in their fridge. And there's a lot of things in their lives that they need to keep refrigerated. And short of buying another fridge, reusable freezer. Keeping them in a mesh bag. The mesh bag so they don't like stick to it. Yep, there you go. Get a freezer. But that's a very expensive solution. All I'm saying is they need lots of ice trays and just keep the ice at room temperature until they need to use it, and then clear out some space in the freezer. And put the ice tray in and use the other stuff as ice for a while. Foolproof plan, can't go wrong. So, I followed thinking you have animals that eat frozen prey. No, nothing quite like that. Following chat's suggestion, I have indeed done a bunch of different fur patterns. And following wife's suggestion, speaking of my wife and dogs, I have indeed painted one of them as my dog Sasquatch. And I have already underestimated the weirdness of the psychic experience of painting a dead dog to look like my living dog that I own and love. Or zombie dog at the very least. It's very weird. Estate sale for a freezer? Ooh. Had to clean the thing yourself out? Oh, no, 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 no. I will pass on that. Thank you. I have cleaned freezers for work and got paid to do it, and I wouldn't do it again. So I would definitely not do it for free. That is miserable. Oh, nope, stop whatever it is. Stop what you're doing. Because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. Had to disappear because a coworker showed up, which is far from normal. All good though. What do you, wait, what do you mean a coworker showed up and that's abnormal? Isn't that what coworkers are supposed to do? Is like arrive at inconvenient times for you? You'd clean out a freezer to have a freezer? Well, you're more powerful than I am. I am also speaking from a position of privilege because I have a freestanding freezer in my basement that came with the house. So, Moros, do you have snakes? Or snakes or snake food? Snakes could be snake food. It could be a cycle. It could be an Ouroboros of feeding snakes to themselves. Or I guess each other, not really themselves. You could feed a snake to itself if you were determined. Oh. I want that a little thinner. The Ouroboros. Ouroboros can have a little Ouroboros as a treat. Alright. Doing some patchy Garrigax sewers. Splotches. Bennett, did you watch No One Can Save You? This is my first time hearing about it, actually. What is that? Is that a fresh horror film? Or a sweet documentary? Alien movie on Hulu. Oh. I no longer have Hulu, so I have not, very good, very cool. All right, I'll have to make one of my friends download it and put it on their Plex server. I'll give you my Hulu. Well, that works too. My snake is going to have the Cadillac of snake terrariums. It'll be fancy. That's what I'm taking away from that. It'll be a fancy terrarium. Yes, and comfy. Well, my snake will have the Ford F-150 of terrariums. Unnecessary and should absolutely be fucking illegal. Cadillacs devalue way too much too quickly. Get the BMW or Mercedes of terrariums. These are words. Supposedly Robert Eggers is doing a They Live remake. That is an extremely weird choice of director for that. But I'm here for it. I will watch the shit out of that. You're getting a hamster cage from PetSmart. No, it's got to be bigger than that. It's got to be huge and inefficient and impractical. I'm gonna get like Siegfried and Roy's tiger cage for my snake. Okay, how did you mix up Nosferatu and They Live? What? What? That's the Hummer of the Snake Terrarium. I mean, Hummers should be fucking murdered too. Oh, somebody else is doing a They Live remake. Got it. Robert Eggers doing Nosferatu would be tight. And that is a movie that I'm sure to watch multiple times. Ford equals found on Road Dead. I mean, to be clear, I don't know fucking thing one about cars. I just know that, like, big American pickup trucks are the devil. That's not your F-150. Anything you have to do for work is already a step removed from your personal politics, as far as I'm concerned. Like, we're rapidly, like, there is no ethical employment under capitalism. To say nothing of consumption. Oh! It's been so long since I, like, bonked my tooth on a coffee cup. Oh, yo, Drusif, speaking of coffee, we have your collapsible coffee travel mug, and we've had it for, I genuinely don't know how long. And you can have it back for the small price of buying yourself some ice trays. Yeah, it is clean. Matt Reeves is directing. I don't know who Matt Reeves is. To Google. I know I can't. Wow, I want to punch him in the fucking face so bad. Holy shit, I didn't know. He looks like such a fucking dork. Wow, I just want to put him in a locker. Oh wow, he did some movies, I guess, huh?
It's always time for Plunst.
Yeah, very swirly worthy. I can show it off in just a moment, but I gotta run this Plunst first. The group activity is now buy Drusif ice trays. Well, we also have to make room for ice trays, so it's really buy Drusif a freezer and ice trays. Oh, that Wolverine meme. That Wolver meme. Okay, well, first of all, this is what this dude looks like. Where's get fucking duplicate that. Go to over. This is what Matt Reeves looks like, and it's just really disappointing. Like, look at this guy. He looks like Ed Norton and Joss Whedon had a kid. And that is maybe the most insufferable human being I can imagine. Oh yeah, ice makers would make sense for that. That would be clever. But he's done such bangers as Blood Monkey. 28 weeks later. Some other stuff I haven't seen. He did the well, this is not in order of release. He was involved in all of the Cloverfield movies. And also in the really fucking boring Batman. And some bad Planet of the Apes experiences. So honestly, can't use ice makers on the... No, that's what I'm saying. You boil the water, let the water cool, and then you make ice from the boiled water. Actually, yeah, I should be looking at what he's directed and not what he's just vaguely been involved in. God, I just looking at him makes me mad. I do not care about producer. Never will I ever care about producer. Okay, he did some TV. He did the OG Cloverfield, which, as established last night, is an okay movie. He did the unnecessary American remake of Let the Right One In. And then, I don't know how the fuck he goes from 2 of Cloverfield, the first. I don't know if you've watched it again recently. It's like, okay. It's not good. It's okay. I've watched it within the last 18 months and was like, yep, okay. That's my shitty take on it. Also, fuck War for Planet of the Apes and Dawn of Planet of the Apes. Both bad. And New Batman was boring as fuck. Well, Blair Witch is also almost a decade older than Cloverfield. Blair Witch was 99, Cloverfield is 2008. Oh wait, the new Blair Witch more. I missed that word. Never mind. Yep, I missed new. You liked the new Blair Witch more than Cloverfield? I think I would actually agree with that. Good commentary video on the Book of Shadows, which made me like it more. I don't think anything can make me like Blair Witch Book of Shadows. I'm pretty sure it's just a bad film. All right, bone time. Have people shopping for ice makers for you, Drusif. Enjoy. Portable self-cleaning ice maker. Zafro. Bullet ice. Oh my god. Is that what that shape of ice is called? Bullet ice? Yo. That just made that shape of ice 1,000 times cooler. It's always been a good ice texturally, but now it's a good ice conceptually. Gonna have to watch Book of Shadows just because of sunken cost fallacy. I want my big. Why? I do want my big brush. Where is it? There we are. Chungus. My big Chungus. My big Chungus. Drusif, I don't know if you remember making that tune happen at like early as fuck in the morning years ago, but that tune lives in my brain and I use it frequently, and you should know that. I have a talent for finding things as long as it's not my things. I'm pretty sure that is a mom trait. I think the minute you have a kid, It just happens. And to those of you who aren't in the know, I'm not just making wild assumptions. I happen to know for a fact. Yeah, the Netflix description song. Yes. Yeah, Void made it worse. Shame on her. Shame on them. I don't know what time it is. Time for misgendering, that's for sure. But yeah, Drusif, the Netflix description song is now also the Big Butter song. Big Butter. And it gets sung frequently in this house. It's also the Big Breakfast song. Well, okay, but as a fellow non-binary, I should fucking know. There is literally no fucking excuse for me. There's not an excuse ever, because like if you care about someone, you'll just learn it and know it and be good at it. And yes, that is taking shots at a lot of human beings in the world, and I'm comfortable with that. Oh, Tom Cardy's Big Breakfast song is so good. Everybody forgets how they felt the last time they got the big breakfast. All of Tom's Cardy is really good. From Cardi A to Cardi B, all of Tom's Cardy is fantastic. I don't know what kind of joke that was, but I got there. We did it. Congrats, everyone. Because all of me loves all of Tom Cardy. Loving you is easy cause you're Tom Cardy. Holy shit, what are those words? It's called laughing at yourself for tungling your tang. Tangling your tongue? Tungling your tang? Ooh, well played. That's going into the lexicon. Did you know there is actually a word for when you swap letters like that, like in tungling your tang or bass-ackwards? And it is called a spoonerism. And they're all very pleasing to do intentionally or unintentionally. Tom Cardy blocks the chat. No, Tom Cardy. I love Tom Cardy. I don't want him to block my chats. If anything, I want Tom Cardy in chat. Can we get Kim? Can we get Kim? Can we get Kim? Can we get him in here? Jamie, can we get Tom Cardy in the room? Also, his song Red Flags about Human Centipede, so good. I would even say my favorite thing about Human Centipede is the fact that there is a Tom Cardy song about going on a date with someone who likes Human Centipede. Was in a tabletop game several years ago when I meant to say general direction and wound up saying genital direction. Fuck yeah. I have it is recorded on my stream. It's like one of the first one of the most well-loved clips on this Twitch channel that I mispronounced technical difficulties while talking about David Bowie in Labyrinth and wound up with technical difficulties. And that says it all, really. If he was Beetlejuice, he'd be here already. If God, what's the hotel chain that has that as a slogan, more or less? If you were here, you'd be home already. I was the last person in the room that anyone would have expected to say that. I don't know. We've only hung out for 3 or 4 streams at this point, but I expect it from you. And I do mean that in a complimentary way, in case it's not received that way. Chat and room came to a shrieking, shocked halt. You could hear a pin drop. Where are your toes? They're kind of hidden. That's fine. Where are your toes? They're hidden. Man, these sculpts are so cool. People don't think I cuss. It's fucking funny as hell. I mean, you don't strike me as a big cusser. You strike me as a person who cusses for effect, not because they can't think of a word. Absolutely calling myself out there on that one. Cuss for effect and off. You cuss for cause or effect? Oh, that's a fucking gravestone that I hadn't noticed until now. Alright. Let's just pretend I painted that a while ago intentionally. Nobody's gonna be focusing on the basics. Alright. Great job, me. How are we already 45 minutes into stream? What the fuck is going on here? Time flies when you're having fun, but like, what? How did I get here? This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. Oh my god, y'all. I met a kid who's like 2 years old and loves the Talking Heads. Like, can find and play the Talking Heads on Spotify. Because he knows how to use Spotify so he can listen to the Talking Heads. He dances like David Byrne dances. He sings along. It is the tightest shit. Coolest fucking kid in the world. My favorite cuss is fuck damn it. Which is often someone has done something I have to fix. Fuck damn it is a very like, oh good, now I have to deal with this cuss. Like there's definitely different cusses that are more appropriate for different situations. But fuck damn it is like, oh, some idiot broke something. Great. Fuck damn it. Probably my favorite Probably my favorite cussing story in my life is when I worked at. Well, let's be more specific. Just before I quit working at Royal Farms, which is a local convenience store, there was one day that I was in the cooler stocking sodas, and I was furious and being tripping over shit in this cooler that was too small to fit me, let alone all of the soda that was in there, was just not making my mood better. And I remember like I dropped something and like exploded a bottle of soda and just shouted, oh shit cunt, or oh you fucking shit cunt. And like then remembered that I was in public, and that not only that, but one of the doors to the freezer was open and there was a kid getting a soda out of the freezer at the time when I shouted that. And I just hear the kid say out loud, "Hey mom, what's that mean?" And there's this pause, and I'm like, I'm not even gonna look in the direction of this mom. I have just ruined this woman's day. And there's just a pause, and she's like, "I don't know, but never say it." And I'm like, "Yep, all right." And then I quit like a couple days later. Ouch. Or was I fired? No, I oh boy, did I quit. I already did not like that job. And then they were like, "Hey, we want to make you a manager." And I was like, "Sweet, do I get a bonus? Like, do I get a raise for that?" And they were like, "No." I was like, "Okay, I'm quitting." I don't want to be involved in any of that bullshit. Okay, goodbye. That was my first job out of college. Slinging boxes and products in the cooler was my stress relief. Yo, I love working in the cooler. It's the best. That was my favorite thing about working in a Panera and working in a liquor store. Being in a small, cold box is awesome. Not having to interact with customers is awesome. Actually just being left alone so that you can do your job, it's awesome. Although I did learn that those coolers are not nearly as soundproof as they seem to. And that's unfortunate. Because I have done a lot of cussing in coolers. And they're never... Panera cooler break allowed me to scream my head off in frustration when needed. Yo, I would go to the... Like, it was a acceptable thing to do at my Panera, where, like, if you were non-functionally angry, you were allowed to just go to the cooler and scream for a little bit. Like, there was a lot of things I did not enjoy about working at Panera, but that was on the upper end of positive. But hey, this customer really pissed me off. I need to go to the cooler. Okay, see you in a little bit. Shit, I gotta paint this, bro. Do most mammals have the same number of ribs? Or does it like vary from species to species? All households should have a screaming freezer for rage and TikTok ice. Yeah. I think a screaming freezer would be a very good addition to most households. I would probably be a slightly more well-adjusted person now if I'd had a screaming freezer growing up. Although I will say, a good car scream takes you there. It's close. It's real close. Just sitting in the car and fucking screaming your head off is good therapy right there. It's not as good as actually going to therapy, but it's good therapy in the same way that laughter is the best medicine. All right, folks, here's the plan. I am gonna pull a Bennett Classic and slap a wash on these bones while I take an ad break. Well, no, sorry. Let me start that over again. I am gonna slap a wash on these bones and then take an ad break while that wash dries. So we will be taking an ad break in the next 5 to 10 minutes, probably closer to 5, honestly. And I will also be making myself another pot of coffee during this time. So, keep that in mind. Do what you will. Shall be the whole of the law. And never forget the Alamo. All right. Make sure your water bottle is full and refill the coffee. Well, I gotta brew a new pot. I know for sure I gotta brew a new pot. My water bottle is full currently. Fill the ice tray. Drusif, do you need some ice? I can bring you some ice. Would that make your day better?
It's always time for Plunst.
It is always time for Plunst. Hello there. Nerd Holla! Oh, your timing. Your timing is questionable. I'm actually going to take a break soon. But not quite yet. What is up, you beautiful human being? Oh no, I'm in the boil zone as well. I'm in the boil zone as well. I just drink my coffee hot. So like, it's not an issue for me. I already forgot what I was about to do. Oh, I'm gonna shout out Nerd Holla. That's what I'm doing.
He's my best friend, he's my pal, he's my homeboy, he's my rotten soldier, he's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Ooh. That paint did not come out of the brush, and I did taste it. Slept in, and now you're gonna work on your D&D campaign? I need to do some campaign as well, but not at this exact moment. Where is the color that I'm looking for? I bet it's right here. Yup. All right. That's all mixed up. Oh, this really felt like the beginning of an Andrew WK song for a second. Spoiled by my old gamer group. The last gamer group I was in was so sabotaging. I'm leery about getting into another. I miss the gaming though. I mean, it's worth it. The gaming is fun. Not every group sucks. I legitimately would not have survived the pandemic without Dungeons and Dragons. I also probably would not have survived just being alive without Dungeons and Dragons. It's worth hunting down a group. We're starting a group. Make your friends play with you. Is actually like a pretty surefire way to get a game happening. Oh shit, I missed several bones that I wanted to paint. Well, there's one here on the base. There's one here. Oopsie doodle. I think that's all. All right. Moros, the only thing I can say, first of all, that's very kind. And second of all, build while you run. Honestly, don't plan out the whole world. Plan out only the part of the world that's relevant to the players. And then expand it as need be. That way you actually get a game going, and it's much harder for your world to fall apart. You can't contradict yourself if you haven't established anything. That's my hot DM tip. Like, you really can start a campaign with just a couple paragraphs and then just keep going. I'm not, but I'm doing as much as I need to be happy. There you go. That's fair. Everyone has different needs in that regard. Our players would go on random tangents to what the DM intended, so ended up DMing from the hip. Yeah. Well, I feel like that's the D&D standard, is to like not do what your DM thinks is going to happen. Like, that's part of the game, is to just deviate. Part of the goal of Dungeons and Dragons is to be a deviant. I would not build everything out. That's way too much. Exactly. Well, the other cool thing about DMing is that, like, even if you do wind up working on, like, building an encounter or a this or a that, it's not like you can't, if your players don't see it in one spot, you can just transpose it to another spot. You might need to do a little bit of reskinning or rethinking, but, like, nothing that a DM creates is rendered fully unusable. Happy amount, yeah. I mean, that's aimed at just everybody. Like, that's just some Bennett's DM tips. Random encounter tables. Ah, see, there's my thing. I don't use random encounter tables. I specifically design encounters and decide where they're gonna go. I build worlds regularly. I know what I want. Fair. There's something to be said about that as its own skill. The closest thing I have to a random encounter table is that I will make a list of encounters that I want to happen. And then sort of cherry pick where and when they go. Oh! Our DMs would create their own and use as needed? Chingus Bongus. Wackus Bonkus? That TikTok sound? What's up, Adam? This is such a weird time for your existence. Are you still working night shifts? Are you on break? Is your child sick with colic? Are you just off for the hell of it? It's wonderful to have you. I really shouldn't question it, but I must. Because curiosity kills the Bennett. Training today and it ended at noon, so I'm cleaning the house. Funsky Oneskis. That's the name of my amusement park. Funsky Oneskis. Vaguely Russian themed. Well, congratulations on finishing your training. I'm glad that you're better prepared to do things. Oh, it was work from home? Nice. Training from home? The best. New permanent outdoor lights to put up. So I can make them orange and purple. Yes. Get those Halloween colors. Also just two of the best colors, period. Fair warning, when I finish washing these bones on these next two direwolves, I am taking a little break so that I can let paint dry and make coffee. I don't have enough yet. Of either dry paint or coffee, for being honest about the situation. All right, it is time. Everyone, I will be right back. While I'm gone, I need you to ponder and consider and decide. Taking a break to eat pizza, gonna go sit on the porch and finish putting together some Adirondack chairs, then dishes, then I gotta go to the post office, then back to cleaning. You got a nice busy afternoon ahead of you. I'm just gonna do this. So there you go. I did most of my chores this morning. I went out and got my med, all that good stuff. Okay. I'll be right back.
send me your bones today?
Valshina just subscribed.
Okay, I apologize. That was a drastically longer break than I intended to take. And the pharmacy for ADD meds refill. Oh, I just went and got my ADD meds this morning before stream. Hooray. Jesus, originated in Ohio, which scans. Valshana, thank you so much for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. 40 sub points. 10 away. 10 away. 10 away? I don't know which one is flipped for y'all, but 10. I could have just done that. Thank you so much. What did the auto reader pronounce your name as? I am very curious. Cheez-Its being Ohioan does make a lot of sense. And it just means that there's another thing I like that is unfortunately Ohioan. Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Sometimes you just gotta poop. I didn't poop, but sometimes you do just gotta poop. Long E on the second syllable. Oh, no. I was just making another pot of coffee. I was creating the need to poop in the future. Custom chairs in far too many parts. I've only assembled 2 Adirondack chairs in my life, and that was honestly 2 more than I wanted to assemble. I also just don't get the appeal of Adirondack chairs, but that's also because I'm very fat. And the most Adirondack chairs are just like, hey, do you want to be really uncomfortable and also leaning back? Have we got the design for you? Long E, oh. Al-Shaina. Broke the plastic ones, so Amanda wanted wooden ones. These are painted cedar. I think I've only got the patience for 1 today. Like, I understand, like, I understand wanting the pose, but it's just not, like, a thing that my fat ass has been able to appropriately enjoy. So, I mean, rated to 350 is good, but they've got to be wide enough. Like, that's really the thing, is that finding an Adirondack chair that's wide enough for me is difficult. And I know that your wife, with respect, has a bodacious ass. So I have to imagine she has the same problems. Rube the timing. What's up, buddy? Yeah, ask for days. She has 4 days worth of butt. There's no way you're gonna starve this winter. Yes, perching chairs. I like a chair that I can sit cross-legged in. That's my, like, if I can sit crisscross applesauce, that's my dream in any seating arrangement. Is the option to comfortably sit crisscross applesauce. And there's not a whole lot of seating that does that. Just in time for butt talk. Exactly. Are you fully gelatinous today, Rube? How are you doing? Doing okay. Not great, just okay. Could be better, could be worse. Does the jelly wobble like a lava lamp? God, one would hope so. Still breathing? You're on the right side of the dirt? Are you doing so bad as to be living the dream, or is it better than that? Not quite living the dream. Once I figured out that saying sent a chair possibility in Discord. Oh. Yes, that's what I'm fucking talking about. That is a chair that I want. That is an Adirondack chair that I understand. I wonder if on the right side of the dirt works for miners because they're like under it. Well, yeah, but they're on the side of the dirt they're supposed to be on. So right side of the dirt works for them. When I learned that living the dream was like white people code for like, I'm awful, but I don't want to talk about it. God, it really made my life better. Because I feel like that's one of those unspoken things that like you just don't talk about. But like every time someone says living the dream to me, I'm like, oh, that bad? And it always throws people because they're like, no, you're not supposed to acknowledge that I'm in a bad mood. And I'm like, haha, by doing that, I've made you in a better mood because you don't know what to do now. You're confused and it's humorous. And it's just a nice little 1-2 punch of like interacting with humans. The tone is what indicates the true meaning. I mean, I've never heard, maybe it's just a statement about the industries that I've worked in and my life experience, but I have never heard someone say living the dream in a tone that wasn't sarcastic or exasperated or sarcasperated. Mom! It's the Holy Fire, Mom! Are you living the dream? Is it that bad?
That's my mom.
Holy shit, it is your birthday! I didn't even realize what day it was! Oh my god. Hey, I'm a bad kid. Let's make this public on stream. I forgot it was my mom's birthday. Holy shit. And I need all of the internet to be as admonished as I feel about it, even though my mom literally hasn't said anything and is honestly gonna be fine about it. But I need everyone to know I'm publicly guilty because that's how apologies work. And I need to make it about me and not about her, because that's also how apologies work.
Hello there.
I'm honestly fine about it. Yo, Belly, what's up? I know you're fine about it, but that's not the point. The point is, I need to acknowledge it and then hyperbolize it for comedy. Because that's entertainment. That's what the people came to see. That's what the people crave. Shame Wizard. Shame Wizard is a good combination of words. I'm a fan of that. My mom turned 70 in November, and I'm not sure how to feel about it. Well, just think about the George Carlin bit about turning 70, and then feel even weirder about it. Oh yeah, Ma. Everybody in the stream loves you. You're a Holy Fire Mom. You might not get a whole lot of visits from your children's friends anymore, but you can have a similar experience by logging into their streams. Steph! Free falling. Speaking of people who are friends, I have a young
It's
mom.
always time for plunst.
Well, good for you. Rube, I'll get you a plunst as soon as I finish the shout out. Boom. Shout out, plunst.
He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my
Give me a plunst, damn it.
good time boy.
I need this plunst to feed my family. Times are hard, and we simply don't have enough blunts to go around. Your mom's not even 60 yet? Let's everybody talk about how old their moms are. Everybody shout out, how old is your mom? 87. Oh, that's funny. Mine too. Just kidding. $70-something. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. You don't actually need to tell me how old your mom is. What you do need to do is tell me what your mom's maiden name is. And also your social security number. Shit, Mom, you're the sex number. Congratulations on making it that far. I honestly thought that you were a solid 2 years younger than that. My mom, oh, I thought you said my mom is 19, and I was like, wait, Oniros, I know you're older than that. That's not right. Mine is 68. Oh, shit. No weird stepmom. Well, happy birthday. Happiest of birthdays. I'm glad to have you here. I'm generally glad to have you here, but now I'm extra glad to have you here. And also, sorry that I still have your Tupperware. That comment is why I wasn't gonna announce my actual age. Well, look, you had to know it was coming. And it also means you can, I get to refer to my favorite one of my favorite George Carlin bits. Next year, you'll be 70. And you can, sorry I still have your Tupperware is so relatable. It's like, every time I talk to my mom, it's like, sorry I haven't talked to you enough recently. Also, sorry I still have your Tupperware. And then it's immediately moving on from that. Kids are Tupperware black holes. It's true. Well, it's also just like people with ADHD are Tupperware black holes. Like, I don't know where a lot of the Tupperware in my house came from, but I know it was accidental theft. My mom and I are on the opposite sides of the country for good reason. If I have to hear, if I have her Tupperware, there's no way she's getting it back. Fuck yeah. Keep that bitch's Tupperware. She knows what she did. Maybe. I'm just putting words into your mouth. But I stored the words in Tupperware. So it's all good. One day I'm going to remember that my daily light box is like 5 minutes away from your house. And I'm just going to bring that Tupperware with me and come say hi on a Monday morning. But that's still a tall order. Steal something from my house that's equivalent. I mean, I did just say we have a surplus of Tupperware with no apparent ownership. It's a trade now. Yeah, but I mean, I do like this Tupperware. This is actually like the Tupperware of yours that I have is some of my favorite Tupperware from the house. Maybe I can drop that Halloween stuff off soon. Here's the plan. I will come over with Tupperware. I will take Halloween stuff. We will hang out and chit chat in person. How about that? Replace the lids with different brand lids. Wow. Now it would explain why I have so many lids that don't match if someone had already done that. Oh yeah, Steph's great. Steph and I are on the same page humor-wise and in terms of bullying me wise. Are your cookie tins filled with sewing supplies? She doesn't have cookie tins. She also doesn't really sew. Gasp. Now the reason all my sewing on all my patches on this vest are so janky is because I taught myself how to sew. Oh, that's Dolph Ziggler? Oh. I had Discord open. No, I did not learn how to sew from you. Sew Discord maybe, but not sew clothes. Use the saw voice. I want to play a game. In this box full of lids is the key to keeping your food fresh. You must find the lid in the next 30 seconds or your food will be contaminated with botulism. I learned to sew in sewing class in middle school. I also had sewing class in middle school, but I learned to sew on a sewing machine. Which is to say, I failed that class. Because and to this day, I don't know how to use a sewing machine. Because I can't fucking understand it. Bye, Belly! It was wonderful to have you for a moment. My sewing supplies are in an actual sewing box. My sewing supplies are actually right here. In this little hand-painted wooden box. If anybody's in the market for a nice little hand-painted box, I did this myself. And I'd love to do it for you. A large pedal-driven old sewing machine in the basement. I do not want that. I do not want that. You can give that to literally anybody else. I've had that box since 100 years ago, roughly. I painted that box when I was living under your roof. Just as a conversation. Can you paint me a Hellboy themed box? I will buy it or trade you art of equal value. Fuck yeah, I can do that. Hellboy specifically? If you live in Baltimore, it's yours for free. She is not in Baltimore. What am I doing? Oh, paintbrush. Freely send them water. Yeah, trade water to us and we'll send you a... Oh, yeah, actually, Mom, I haven't looked at the map. Are you in the boil water zone? Because if you are, you should boil your water. Yep, there you go. That's so cool. Baltimore's such a cool city we're in. Oh, that got lifted today? Well. According to my daycare. I feel like your daycare would know, because if your kids come home with cryptosporidium, some people are gonna flip a shit. You just got a voluntary water rationing? What does that mean? How do you... Why? Could easily send water, I would. Thank you, Steph. I appreciate the thought. Heard it was only lifted for normal people, not the very young or the immunocompromised. Oh, so they didn't actually lift anything. Because that was the way it started. Was... quote unquote normal people that don't exist don't need to boil their water. That was the start of it. So they didn't lift shit if... Yeah, that's how it has been. It looks like stream is still good. Give it a refresh, Steph. At least on my end. Voluntary water rationing means shame the pores for showering, but still water your lawn. Yeah, exactly. Is the water in Baltimore safe to drink now? Unless you are immunocompromised, the water is safe to drink. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing, though. That's all well and good, but how much of Baltimore and the affected area has had COVID and now, therefore, by the CDC's guidelines, counts as immunocompromised? Like, yeah, it's... If you miraculously don't have any other pre-existing issues and never got COVID, you can just drink the water. My water, since it comes from a deep protected well and UV treated, is safe. I mean, the only water I drink is fucking boiled anyway. Yes, we had been drinking water all along for a couple weeks. No, honestly, I'm not worried about it, Evan, but thank you. How much goop do these doggos get? Or are these glow doggos? So they're gonna have glowing eyes and they're gonna have bloody open wounds. That's the plan. They're gonna get those nice reanimator green eyes like on all my other undead. And they're gonna just be real bloody and gory. Drinking less parasites is the preference. Drew, fuck, not Snapchat. What is that thing that we talk on called? TikTok. The TikTok conversation where you wrote that like 2-paragraph long essay about how terrifying it would be to get taken over by cordyceps. And I replied with IDK might be fun. That is one of my favorite interactions, like, just of this year. Just so you know. And drinking less parasites is the preference reminded me of that. Yo, what's up, Tarzan? We are working on some puppies today. We are painting. Well, they would be wolves, but some of them definitely don't have wolf coloration. So there's also feral dogs. Although the difference between a wolf and a feral dog is sort of unknown to me. Aside from the fact that wolves are fucking big. I miss Cublet. Cublet is a good boy. Feral dogs will always be more dangerous than a wolf, in my opinion. Feral animals have no fear of humans. So it makes sense they'd be feral and terrifying in Warhammer. Yeah, okay, fair. Roll. Well, these are undead feral dogs, so it doesn't get much worse than that. Zombie feral dogs with a thirst for brains and flesh. Maybe not thirst, maybe hunger. Dude, I'm so glad I found out Master Boot Record is stream safe. I love their fucking music. Which reminds me, I haven't seen it pop up recently, but music. I would like to holler all the musicians who don't charge for the use of their music and also don't give you copyright takedowns for making this possible. It's like, yeah, I could record my VODs without music, but I don't wanna. I also don't need people judging what I actually listen to. Not that I don't listen to this music-wise in my spare time, in my free time, in my non-stream time. But having a nice themed playlist keeps me from having random embarrassing music pop up. I want to know the strange. I mean, you can. For you, Steph, I'll make the exception. That's actually also Currently have the Elder Scrolls atmospherics going on in another window and it blends interestingly. I wanna know. Can you show me? I don't know the next line of this song. I don't even know if that's the right tune. That was Phil Collins, right? Honestly, different ambient soundscapes with music is like always an interesting, fun experience. Especially when they're wildly different ambiences and genres. Maybe I'm just a sensation-seeking ADHDer, but I love that shit. I don't think I have anything super weird. I don't know. I'm just going to look up my liked songs. First 3 liked songs, Tom Cardy. After that, Drusif. Just immediately. Those are my top 5 are Tom Cardy and Drusif. Just to bring every conversation today back around. Your re-release of Interloper and Festering World, tight shit. Honestly, the whole Interloper remaster, very good experience. But those two specifically just like sat right. Now, did I listen to it when the album dropped? No. It was like a couple months after because I forgot, but I listened to it. After that, it's the next couple tracks are the Josh Groban cast of Sweeney Todd. And then we've got some covers of Hades soundtrack by Family Jewels. And then we have a soundtrack for a game I've never played from Andrew Hulshult from Dusk. And then we have Fuck Around and Find Out by Thought Squad, which is a good track. And a good name for a band. Yo, yes. The Josh Groban was just recently in a production of Sweeney Todd, and the full soundtrack is on Spotify, and it is so good. It is so good. If you had told me that You Raise Me Up guy, Josh Groban, who likes his women to shine, a la Always Sunny, did a good Sweeney Todd, I'd be very surprised, but it's fantastic. And the only track on there that is not just stellar is the Pirelli solo song. I can't remember what that song's called, but that's just because the other version I'm most familiar with is the film version where they had what's his name? Sacha Baron Cohen doing Pirelli, and Sacha Baron Cohen is so fucking good. My sister did background vocals for him when he toured Minneapolis like 10 years ago. Apparently those humans are always local. That's news to me. It makes sense, but it's news to me. Oh, and then Power Man 5000's I think newest song. I hadn't even listened to Power Man 5000 in like 100 years. Oh, sorry, 2020. which is their newest thing. Cannibal killers that kill everyone. It's not a good song, but it's a fun song. I love that Josh Groban is down with Tim and Eric. Is he? Things we're learning about Josh Groban today. Oh, he's in a number of sketches? How have I... Did I just not remember what Josh Groban looks like? Yes. That was more paint than I intended. This is why you should play all the music. Well, because once upon a time, I literally only knew him as that Christian guy who sang You Raise Me Up. No, Drew, it's all right. Let mom have a persecution complex. It's fine. It's too late to break her of this, and it's her birthday. Just give it to her. Apparently, you're getting roasted for your birthday. I don't feel persecuted, I feel superior. And that is how I know we are related. Because I'm pretty sure I've said those exact words before. It's a mother's right to feel superior and vindicated when proven right. Oh, I know. I have learned just the absolute joy of actually being right sometimes. Oh my god, because my wife is so much smarter than I am. I should have learned by now not to argue when she says things, but I still do. And I gotta tell you, on the twice a year occasion that I'm actually correct about something, holy fuck, it is tight. I ride that high for weeks. But you're not my wife, so I am allowed to say that you're wrong sometimes. Also, you're my mom. So, like, I'm legally obligated to think that you're wrong about stuff. Because you never stop being a baby or a rebellious teen. Stop clocks are right twice a day. Yeah. Very true. I've heard that enough times to live it. With joy. Also, it depends on how the clock is broken. Like, if it's missing an arm, that broken clock is never right. Also reminds me of one of my favorite things about learning German is that the literal translation of what time is it in German. Wie viele Uhr? The literal translation is how much is the hour? And I love that. That always makes me happy. How much is the hour? How much hour is it?
Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
Oh shit. Do you have a color or style preference? Because I've got a sweet Roy G. Biv of plain black rim sunglasses, and then I have some other sunglasses in various styles. I might not have exactly what you're looking for, but I bet I can approximate. And it is your right as the sunglass redeemer to tell me what to put on. My faves? Okay. That's a good answer. Thank you for that. Well, right now, my faves are these fake pit vipers that I got at Spirit Halloween for like $5. Because how cool do I look? How fucking tight and rad do I look? How many $1.50 beers am I chugging? Because it's all of them. The only thing I don't like about these glasses is that I can feel my eyelashes brushing against them. And that's kind of a weird sensation. Peeps love to see them on you, but if you wear glasses, they are a pita pocket. Yeah, no, very fucking true. I don't have particularly big lashes. These sunglasses are like form-fitting to my skull. So, here we are. Steph, what are you up to today? I know you're off this week. Are you painting? Are you hanging out? What you up to? Tell me about your creative endeavors. Actually, everybody tell me about your creative endeavors. Tell me about the last cool thing you did. It doesn't even have to be creative. Just tell me about the last cool thing you did. If it's a cool thing you made, you get double points. But just the last cool thing you did. And then I will judge how cool it is or not. No, I will just be curious. As I currently am. I remember when I was building these, I was like, man, I'm going to speed paint these things. It's going to be great. I'm just going to use my airbrush. They'll be done quick. I'm like, no, I'm incapable of that, apparently. Slowly working on crocheting a blanket hoodie. Ooh, that sounds comfy. A blanket hoodie is like a Snuggie with like a hood on it, or what? Because that sounds tight. Well, not tight, but it sounds rad, you know? Maybe it is tight, but a tight blanket sounds confusing to me. Dude, this blanket is tight. I cannot get this blanket off of my body. Trying to finish the Bandit Captain, then I gotta drive to Chicago and pick up Joe at the airport. Got about 2 hours before you need to head out. When you see Joe, give him a vague warning from me. Your choice. Take a blanket, cut a hole in the middle for your head, and put a hoodie at the hole. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a poncho. It's like a big warm poncho with a hood. That sounds great. That sounds like a fucking maximum comfort experience. You just be like, Bennett says they know what you did last summer. Or like, Bennett says don't go into the woods. Or something like that, you know? He's not going to understand why, and I don't understand why either, but it seems funny to me, so... My words were failing, yes. It's okay, my words fail me all the time, and I basically talk for a living. One can also stitch up the sides to keep the warmth in. Ooh. But then it's kind of like a sleeping bag that your feet are free. Like one of those walking sleeping bags. Words are hard, Steph. That's why that's such a good emote. Back to sewing. It all comes around. Conversations are a flat circle. Speaking of this being my full-time gig, there's my robot begging for your good and well wishes and money. And I love all of you. All of you subs and all of you non-subs. All of you subs and all of you doms. You're all perfect and wonderful. And even if you don't dom or sub for me. God, I hate that that's just the only joke that my brain can do about that. Either way, y'all are lovely. And I'm gonna say that again at the end of stream, but I mean it. I mean it now. Future Bennett, who's gonna say it at the end of stream, is being disingenuous. That Bennett just wants your money. This Bennett really loves you. Don't trust future Bennett. Something about being a submarine. Yeah, well, okay, if you were a sandwich, what would be your toppings? This is my new party question. I think if I was a sandwich, inappropriate brains being, oh no, that's okay. Again, you never have to not say the inappropriate thing. Please always say the inappropriate thing. That's the kind of humor that I relish. Sex jokes are always funny. Fart jokes are always funny. I meant the marine automobile, but if I was a sandwich, I would be turkey. Because I'm white and basic, but I'd have a little weird topping like banana peppers or something you're not expecting. That's a good answer. That is a well thought out answer. I think I'd be like, even with Mama in the channel. Oh, long and hard and full of semen. Yeah, no. Valshana, you need to understand that my mom has heard it all. She's a grown up, part one, but also she made a point to tell me never to change who I am, no matter who I'm around. So she has heard more than she'd probably like to hear, and I've heard more than I'd probably like to hear, and it's all good. We're all adults here, and in fact, we also have the capability to say, hey, I don't like this, please stop. At any time, to anyone. So, not worried about it. But, submarine. Long and hard and full. Wasn't that in an Austin Powers movie? I don't know why that specifically takes my brain to Austin Powers. I like my mom too. She's great. Seamen. Sailors. You know? Men of the sea. Well, I mean, sea people, really. Anyone can be a sailor. Wow, excuse me. That just reorganized my guts. Do they have two zippers? Do they have two zippers? I don't understand that. These are the jokes I grew up with. Seamen with two zippers? Is that a zipper in the front and a zipper in the back?
Our program to bring you this important message. I can see you. Now back to our show.
What's up, Mel? Thank you for redeeming my eyes. What was I? Oh, I'm washing the bones. Get over here. How are you, my wonderful friend? Oh, that was loud. Yo, I'm doing good. It's Thursday. It's Thoughty Thursday, I guess. It's Thirsty Thursday, but like, I'm okay. I'm not super thirsty. But I'm feeling kind of thoughty, I guess. I don't know. This line of logic is taking me to a dead end. But I'm doing good. That's the point. The point is I'm doing good. I did my... Oh.
Sir,
Wawa.
are you classified as human?
Oh,
negative.
not Wawa.
I am a meat popsicle.
Doing good. I ran my errands. I'm painting my minis. It's my mom's birthday, and she's hanging out in chat. It doesn't get better than this. It's a very good Thursday. Ouch. Meat support. Support your meat. In completely unrelated to everything news, y'all. What did I do? Did I hurt myself? Did I say ouch and just not even process that that's what I did? Support your meat like a jockstrap. Yeah, like a jockstrap. Is a jockstrap not just anything that you tie up a jock with? That joke needs some work, but I like where it's headed. I did say ouch absent-mindedly. Mel, you are on it. Paying attention is not something that I'm capable of. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're kicking butt. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, I need to paint the couple metallic spots. I'll do that while the bones are drying. So does absent-minded mean you are absent from your mind, or does it mean that your mind is absent from you? Because I feel like those are two very different, like, vibes. Or am I just reading too much into it? I've never thought about it till just now. But now it feels like a conundrum that the world needs solved. I mean, I guess that's Googleable. Maybe? I mean, I guess everything's Googleable. It's just how much success you have with the experience. Okay, I know that the one that I'm painting like Squatch is supposed to be my favorite because I love my dog very much. But I need recommendations for easy one-shot RPGs that my coworker and I could run at our staff retreat. Honey Heist, Big Motherfucking Crab Truckers, I think it's called 3 Sherlock Holmeses and a Dracula. Also, what's up, June? What is that called? Grant Howitt has a lot of one-page RPGs, most of which are pretty fucking good. Oh, Bigfoot Stole My Car is also good. For Sherlock Holmes and a vampire, who is also one of the aforementioned Sherlock Holmes, is the name of the game that I was thinking of. Oh, The Witch is Dead? Fuck yeah. Where you play a dead witch's familiars. Someone DM me this all in Discord. I'm in a meeting and the coworker with the said coworker while I ask this question. Gotcha. Well, when I finish washing these bones, I can type that message up. But if somebody else is already on it, then there you go. Also, Drats, we have an ad break about to start. Curses. You say them all again. No, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna take this ad break. Where's my other? There it is. Sherlock Holmes. Okay. Where is other RPGs? Page RPGs. Good for your coworker. No. We'll do it now. Because I'm gonna need people's help remembering what's on this list. We said, well, I said big motherfucking crab truckers. The Witch is Dead? Right? Yeah, The Witch is Dead. Money Heist. For Sherlock Holmes and a vampire who is also one of the aforementioned Sherlock Holmes. Bigfoot Stole My Car. I think that's what it's called. Bigfoot Stole My Car. Oh dang, Bigfoot stole my car with my friend's birthday present inside. That's what the game is called.
It's always time for Plunced.
Plunced, baby! Ooh, that's how I feel giving y'all this Plunced. Bigfoot stole my car with my friend's birthday present inside. Oh, we got 2 Plunts for the price of 1. 2 Plunts for the price of once. It's an ad break. I love you all. I'll be back. Don't poop your pants. I feel like that's just my advice like every time I go on an ad break. Lone, lone on the range. That's not the usual words to the song. Lone on the range. No one ever fucking says that. Who the fuck would say lone on the range? Yep, there we go. I forgot to do the mouth on this dog. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? How was your break? Was it good and fulfilling? Mine was fulfilling. All right, it is time for painting the metallics on the like 2 minis that have metallics. Meeting over. Thanks, team. Yo, we got some good suggestions. I totally forgot about Sexy Battle Wizards, but Sexy Battle Wizards is great. Sad vampire boyfriend. Oh, wow. All right. Why do I have this ice maker open? Oh, right. Because we were talking about ice makers for Drusa. See, usually I'm really good about like knowing. Wrong camera. Usually I'm really good about knowing why I have tabs open. And yes, I have a bunch of them open. But stream voids my brain of stuff. I'm like, I don't know why this is here. Moved the bandit captain to his base? Did you finish painting the base? What with metal is this? Ooh, Ooh. Steph, I want picks. I want gratuitous amounts of picks. I think that was... No, it was definitely Fig was the first mini I ever saw you painting. The first time that I rated you. But the bandit captain, I feel like you've been working on for like 1,000 years? Isn't there metal somewhere on another one of these bases? It's not just the helmet. There's like something else. The shield. Like, I feel like you have been toiling over this man for as long as I've known you. And honestly, it does show. Give or take a decade. That, the helmet that I just painted, and isn't there a third thing? What are you? Your wood that I need to paint, and vines that I need to paint. There, remind me of that. You have vines and no metal. I don't want a backlog. I don't want a backlog either, but that's the only thing I can say about that. Yo, Kurt, what's up? What seditious ideas are you preaching today? Today, we're keeping it simple. We're keeping it classy. Today, I'm talking about wishing my mom a happy birthday. Because it's her birthday. And without her birthday, I wouldn't have a birthday. And without my birthday, all of your lives would be not quite as enriched or joyful. So, you know, think about it. What's going on, Kurt? What am I looking for now? Marked safe from the 5G nanoparticle activation signal of the 4th of October. Oh, I got that. June would be sad? Why would June be sad? What did I do that would make June sad? Oh, that's good coffee. I love coffee. Because I don't exist. Oh, right. In this theoretical situation where my mom never has a birthday, I would not exist. This is true. Thankfully, this is not how things are. Oh my fucking sweaty Jesus. Oh my sweaty Jesus. A Christ we can get behind. Apparently that's the seditious, blasphemous thing I'm talking about. In this alternate universe, do I have a hot buff wife? I don't know. I can't predict the butterfly effect of my mom never being born. Especially not the butterfly effect of my mom never being born, so your marriage prospect change. I'm not even gonna try. How much longer am I gonna be scheduled? I'm scheduled to be off at 3, but honestly, I'm gonna keep going. I'm having fun. I don't have any other plans today. So like 4, maybe even 5, honestly. Like, till I finish these wolves, probably. Double buff wife flex. That reminds me. I'm gonna swing by and give you sunglasses since I have to go out, so I can't forget. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna argue with that. In honor of you, I will increase my sunglasses when this fresh pair gets delivered.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I can see you. Now back to our show.
No more. It's gone. Just shoot me a Discord message. Yes, I did. Check it out. I don't know how I feel about it, but I did add the brown. Yeah, COVID will fuck up your workout routine. Also, it's gotten a green wash and some splotchy brown wash to represent the fact that it is a rotting zombie dog. I think it helps too. I like it. Yeah, well, it's all of the like exposed ribs are gonna be like bloody and stuff. So, you know. Can you see the Squatch one? Of course you can. This is the Squatch one as it currently stands. She's got a little pink belly, as you requested. And she's got her trademark splotches. And I need to do all of her battle wounds and stuff, but we're getting there. And she's gonna have glowing eyes, glowing green eyes, just like in real life. You gotta cut one ear off and make it crooked with green stuff. Damn it. It's her left ear that's crooked, right? Yeah. Her right ear is the one that makes sense. The one that doesn't stand up on its own. It's her mostly white ear is the one that's goofy, right? You know what I'm saying? I can just look at a picture of my dog. Oh, it's her brown ear that flops? Both her ears are floppy. Her right ear. I'm just scrolling through the pets channel in the Discord, and it's a wonderful experience. But yeah, it is that ear. All right. That's even better, because that's already got some wear and tear on it from the way that they sculpted it. Ugh. Oh, this is a really easy fix, too. I almost won't have to repaint anything. I'm not, yeah, it's the one that flops down that I'm worried about, not the one that stands up. Yeah, left ear stands up, right one flops. Come on. I'll use the plastic glue if you make me, but you should just allow me to use it. Like, come on. Okay, that's it. You made your bed. You made your bed. Is there anything left in this? Oh yeah, no, there's definitely glue in here. It just clogged up. Where's my... Oh. I am redoing it for the floppy ear. Dang it. I didn't even think about it. Like, I would have done it while I was building them if I had thought about it. But it did not even occur to me. Right. But okay. So, floppy ear. We did it. I just gotta touch up the places where there's no paint anymore. Okay, what was I gonna do before that, though? What was my plan? What was I about to work on? Don't know. That was way more paint than I intended, but that's Okay, it'll get redistributed. Just like the wealth of the rich, we're gonna spread it around. That's right, I'm gonna kill my mini and make sure. Okay, I also forgot to paint part of the bones on this one. I'm just gonna share this with the class because this is a perfect message. So it turns out the wrestling guy who came up in the Plunts joke earlier is Dolph Ziggler. And one of Claire's partners is a big wrestlehead. And apparently this was part of their conversation. And that is such a good summary of Plunst. I love it. What does it mean? It does not. Love it. I guess now is the time for me to decide how I want to deal with the wood and vines that are on this. Okay. We're starting a Plunstvolution. The Plunst will not be televised. Which is a shame, because I think people would love it. Okay, metallics over here, vines over here. Well, I guess wood over here. Well, this one has paper on it. God. I'm gonna have to actually put work in and paint stuff different colors. What a disappointing life to have to do this thing that I love. Untenable. Okay, there's roots. Does anybody else have roots? This one's got bird. Have bird will travel. No roots. No roots. Nope. Nada. Gotta head out. Catch you on the flippity plunst. Thanks for hanging out, Steph. Enjoy your day and the rest of your week-long vacazione. Please don't mind me if I never pronounce it that way ever again. Painting a bird, painting a bird. When you paint the bird, you paint it, it's a bird. sepia wash on the fletching of this arrow so it doesn't look quite so clean. And pink. Yeah, let's go with this lighter pink. Base coating the various exposed muscle bits. Because when I hit them with my shiny red blood mix, it won't look pink anymore. Holy shit. Shiny Red Blood Mix. I made a mixtape with that title. I really need to turn down that specific sound. That is so loud. I want to turn the volume down to like 75% on that sound. It's a good Halloween name. You know? Shiny Red Blood Mix. What do I feel like? I feel like oh, I guess there's some tongue going on. As frequently happens in the mouth, there is some tongue going on. Droplets.
Let us partake in communion.
Let us partake.
And feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates.
I should be charging my phone. I don't know why painting slash wounds on the ribs just made me think about that, but that's what it's like when you don't have a charger.
Let us partake in communion and feast upon the all blood.
Because a lot of is bisexual, and all bisexuals do is eat hot chip and lie and charge the phone. Oh, yes. That is true. That is what bisexuals do. Eat hot chip, lie, charge phone.
Let secrets be secrets.
Pink in the wounds of your zombies. I have no idea what cadence that was supposed to be sung. What Aerosmith song is even kind of like that? Like I don't know very much Aerosmith, so this is gibberish. I mean, all Aerosmith is gibberish, but especially this Aerosmith. Literally Pink by Aerosmith. Oh well, fuck. Well, don't I feel like I've got pink eggs on my pink face? I didn't know they had a song called Pink. I'll even go so far as to say, I don't. I don't have a reason to not believe it, but I don't believe it. Watch. In the place where you live, that's my dog. I'm not paying attention. I fixed it. Oh, are there any others with nosies I forgot to paint? Just occurred to me. No, I'll finish doing my wounds first. Finish the wounds. I'm the conductor of the poop. Oh, that's cool. ETA 8 minutes. What's the protocol? Just walk in and come downstairs. No, because the dog is gonna try to experience you. Just hit me up and I'll come meet you at the door unless you really are dying to be on stream. Like, send me a message either in chat or in Discord. Or I guess you can text me. No, you can't text me because my phone's on Do Not Disturb. Oh, or June can wait downstairs, I guess. I'll do that. Well, thanks, June. You really didn't have to do that. That was not required or requested, but you're the best. Painting a couple nosies. This. This one? Yep. No nose, no nose. Yes, no. No nose, no nose, no nose. Yes, no, no nose. All right. Brilliant. wet brushing of this bird. Extra wide Adirondack chairs. I didn't think about that. I literally didn't even think that those might be a thing that existed. Maybe. Maybe. That. Or the branches. Or the vines and the branches. Oh shucks, I forgot how I paint my paper. But I'm gonna need some paint that's already on my palette. They had several sorting methods, height, depth, and width. Hey, that all makes sense. That's extremely reasonable. Things I have never considered before. Like, really genuinely have not tried to shop for a chair. Haven't tried to shop for an Adirondack chair. I've just noticed that most of them are uncomfortably small. And I think that might be not the case. Not anymore. Purple. My next clever trick on the wounds is that you throw that purple wash on there, and it already looks way more meaty. And then you slap it with Blood for the Blood God, and you're good to Blood for the Blood go. I don't know how to tell when Evan gets here. Me neither. I don't know what his car looks like. But presumably, he'll pull up and get out. I genuinely don't know what his car looks like. I used to know, but then, like, it got in a wreck, and he has a fancy electric car now. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that maybe he's here. Should I come upstairs? Would that be like polite? Like, what should I do? Tell me what you want. Chat and Evan and Junebug. Tell me what you want. Hello? Hello? Oh God, you're coming downstairs. Do you want your face revealed on stream?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to be revealed on stream?
Yeah.
You don't care? Okay, there you go. Here's Sasquatch also. Oh my God, calm down.
Please don't punch me in the junk.
But she loves doing that.
I know, but I'm especially sensitive.
Squatch.
So I can't remember if I gave you Target Pride ones.
No, but these are great. Wait, there's multiple sets?
Yes, there are many.
What? Squatch.
Stop punching me in the junk.
There you go. Get it right at her. Whoa! These are wild.
Some Frozone looking ones.
Where is my super? And they're fishtails.
Are they?
Yeah, they got little fishtails on the end.
That's weird.
Ooh. Oh no, it's up. No, it's not. It's not upside down.
It looks upside down.
I can't. No, it's definitely not upside down. Because this is flipped.
That doesn't look right.
No, it's got to be the other way.
Ah, it's
Holy
got
crap.
nose bits.
It does have nose bits, but I don't know how to wear it. I like it though. I feel like Jordy.
There's 4 more.
Oh my God. Evan! You are my sunglass savior.
Well,
These are crooked?
I gotta give stream and myself variety. Those are raised eyebrow ones.
Oh my God. These are so wild. Everybody, this is I Am Adam. In case you needed the briefing. Ooh. Ooh,
Yeah,
the tortoise shell? Fuck yeah. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I look like a VeggieTales character.
You kind of do. Do that one and then do this.
I've never seen VeggieTales, so I don't know what to say.
Good. Stay that way.
Stay that way. I can throw those away. I have a trash can.
Oh, you have a trash can?
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to be
Conscientious. Ooh, these are big and squarular. Ooh. I feel like these should say Gucci on them. Ooh. These are so weird.
I got them on AliExpress and paid like a total of $15 for all of these.
That's wild. These are cool. These make me feel like that guy. The old dude who I think maybe died recently, who hangs out with Nicki Minaj sometimes.
I have no idea who you're talking
Terry Mugler, Alexander McQueen, the fucking mummy looking dude.
I mean, I take your word for it.
Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
And the piece,
And then these
the
ones?
resistance.
The piece of resistance.
Yeah.
What the? Whoa! Whoa! All right. This bag is drug-like.
Yeah. Well, what's in them is.
Ooh, okay, these are fucking rad. Oh, and they are. The spots are actually spots. Like they're darker in some places.
That sounds like torture.
This is the
I'm
worst.
gonna pick you up so you can't jump on me.
Save the bubble wrap for stress popping. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, Patch? Did you just rock in? But either way, thanks for the lurk. Holy crap. Watch, be kind to his drum. Evan, thank you so much.
No problem.
This is a wild.
And yeah, I didn't mind being on stream because I wanted to see your response. And if I go drive to my next errand, I won't be able to see it.
That's fair. That's fair. You're gonna have
I've
to.
been listening.
Oh my God. Okay,
Oh.
but actually, look at the blue link with
those
these on.
Is it like impossible
It is confusing to me.
I'm not gonna be able to see it at
in
all.
many ways.
Oh God.
I have no idea how to describe that experience.
Oh yeah, it's like
It's like almost 3D, but
well, that's how 3D glasses work.
hey you.
That's how 3D glasses
Yeah.
work, quote unquote.
We have
Because that
the
blocks-
one, yeah.
That blocks everything but red. And the blue ones block everything but blue. So you have two pictures and you can only see one each. And that happens to be almost exactly the color that you would have of the blue. But yeah.
Which pair of these am I wearing for the rest of stream? These ones? Sold. Thank you. You're the best. To be the best?
I thought you said.
No.
Never mind.
I said you're the best. Bye, buddy. Thank you. All right, everybody. Welcome to Mushroom Town. Part of them are more reflective than other parts. Oh, this is super weird. Like, it's darker in spots. It's more reflective. On the outside, it's more reflective. On the inside, it's darker. They have spots on them because they're mushrooms, but like, it's, I don't know. They're distinctly different colors looking out through them. It's weird. Looking for real now. Thank you for the lurk. So many fancy sunglasses. So many sunglasses that are going to be really hard to stack. Oh, it won't negatively affect my painting. My painting is high powered and improved or something. I've already forgotten what I was doing too. I was painting purple on some things. There's a problem. Everything's red now. Everything is shades of red or really dark red. So, I have no idea what I've already painted. Was I about to start a new one? Oh God, taking them off hurts. Did I already do? Okay, I did these two. Which means this is the next one? Oh God, I can't even tell what's flesh. These are so rad. I'm such a happy camper right now. Oh shit, we do have an ad break happening imminently also. Ad break coming within 5 minutes. I guess I'm just applying this wash contextually. But it seems like I did it right. Just watching the reflection in the glasses. Yeah, it's gotta look wild. I have to assume. I can't tell. Okay, I got it. Oh, it's really hard to tell which parts are pink on the lighter furred ones. Oh boy. Oh shit, my workspace cam isn't on. Thank you. Fucking this up about as tremendously as a person can fuck this up. Oh god, the brindled fur is extremely confusing right now. What the fuck? It's like Dazzle camo, but it's something that I created. It's just right here. Shit happens, peeps drop by and unload weird glasses on you, and the stuff you roll with, and you gotta deal. Truly, truly, truly. It wouldn't be stream if it wasn't confusing and chaotic and generally weird. Did I not paint that side pink? No, I didn't. All right. I think this is pink. Come back. I did not. Thing about wearing sunglasses on stream is like I feel like I feel like it's been helping to refine my sense of value, like of lights and darks. It's like I can't really see colors that good, but I can see where the contrast is within light and dark and such. I think that's helpful. So I consider this training. It's goofy, but it's also training. Oh, and them ads is starting. All right, ad break time. Ad break time. Be right back. You know what? That's a good idea. Here. This is what I'm working with. Oh, Jesus. It doesn't even work because it's not. This is what I'm working with. Everything is red. And there's spots that are darker than other reds. It's weird. Yeah, and I didn't realize they were as reflective as they are. I really like these sunglasses. Like, damn. These are so cool. But also, ah! What the fuck is happening to my eyes? Wait. No, okay, I haven't done those yet. I would not be able to paint while wearing those. That's what I'm saying. I consider it training. But also, when I get to a point where I like genuinely need to be able to see color, I'm gonna just slide them off to the side of my head. Okay, what have I done? Big question. Okay, I have not gotten the meat strip here. I didn't even do most of it. Ouch. I didn't even do all of this. That paint was assuredly not dry, but that's okay. It will be soon. I said with confidence that I shouldn't have. This is an orange mug, right? This is my orange one because it's white now. Like my brain is telling me it's a white mug. That's cool. Oh shit, I've had several cups of coffee on screen today. When they said rose-colored glasses. Still orange to the rest of us. There we go.
I don't have a fucking coffee problem. You should have my problem is it's not a fresh fucking pot.
Gotta have my fresh pots. Alex. Is this the color I think it is? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, like with these glasses on, this white and this orange look like almost the fucking same. And now that I'm angling my head to see them differently, that's so weird. Our bodies are strange. No, it's definitely not. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. I can't even tell if this paint is having an effect right now. That's uncomfortable. It certainly is, though. That's wild. Not even changing the value, just the hue. Science. The color I'm looking for is here. Yes. Love the puppers. Thank you. Which camera is even on? I literally can't tell which camera is on. Is it this one? Or is it this one? It's this one. Okay, tight. There's a blue ring on my webcams that says, hey, this camera is the one that's active right now, but I literally cannot see it. There it is. Completely gone. That's cool. That's weird. Vines. What was the last thing I did? The sepia. Now they're going to get the black wash. I would prefer it if the lid stayed firmly on. What did I just do wrong? Maybe I need to shake it a little bit. Ouch. Why did I just... what did I do to make this horrible now? Oh, I never opened it. That's the problem. Whoops. All right, well then I'm definitely gonna shake it. Okay, now we're talking. How How I need to deglass to interact with this wash. It's my first time using it. Surprisingly thick. Nice. How does it look? Ooh. Okay. That's a solid black wash. Pro Acryl, you've done it again. So far, 2 out of 2 Pro Acryl paints that I've used are fucking amazing. It's not a big sample size, but it's enough. This track is Death Will Have to Run by Blue Stolly. Blue spelled like the color, Stolly like Stahlhelm, like Stahli. They are on oh shit, I can't remember what the name of their Fixed. I'm pretty sure they're on the Fixed label because all of Fixed is yeah. All of Fixed is stream safe because they love artists. Where are we at? That looks dry enough. Time for more shaking of fluids. Wait, I know that there's the nope, shaker ball is still stuck. There's the shaker ball, the agitator. Okay, I'm hoping that's enough. You know what? Colors. I did not mean to put rust on his foot. let that dry. Whoa, I'm back here. Do I do glow before or after blood? The way that light works, glow comes after blood, just in case. All right. I think it's blood time. I think it might be blood time. I want to highlight this. Raven one more time. A quick dry brush. Maybe I should do a coat of matte varnish on these to take down the pine. Maybe that's the move. Let's do that. Matte varnish. Hello, Matt. This is my varnish. Oh. It's also going to wind up making the blood look a lot more dark contrast. Wait, no. Storm Shield is matte. Hardcoat's gloss. Fuck. I got it backwards. I'm gonna have to rematte this one wolf. Oops. No, I'm definitely not gonna leave it shiny, because, like, I want parts of it to be shiny. Like, the bloody, gory parts I want to be shiny, but I want to leave the rest of it matte. Like, I'm already trying to dull down the shine on all of these, because they're too shiny as is, for my taste. The fact that I just slathered that one in gloss varnish is, not ideal. You finally bought your dress? Fuck yes. I'm so excited to see you in that dress. It's the one you showed me, right? Yeah. Oh, I still have that link open, but thank you. thermometer. You no longer sticky? No. All right. Try this again with a matte varnish. Okay, that'll do as soon as it's dry. We might actually be. What time is it? Just about 4 o'clock. All right, we're gonna call it with the mattening of the mattening. We're gonna end it with the mattening of these things, cause I don't want to get stuck in on fucking up the matte sealant while I'm trying to paint the next layer. You know, that's not ideal. Also, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since like 9 o'clock this morning. No, there's not like rules against eating at the workstation. And I've definitely done it before, and I'll definitely do it again. But like, I don't know. It's weird eating on the internet. In front of a bunch of people. Like, I can't eat and paint at the same time. And I don't want to like take like a full ass like half-hour break to eat a meal. I don't know. It just makes sense. It just makes sense to me to do it this way. Weird sounds happening. Why? But I know I don't like it. Oh, it's the sink running. That's what it was. Have a quick snack ready to go that you could eat during an ad break. I mean, yeah, and I've definitely eaten during ad breaks. That is also the most mom response you could conceivably have given, and I appreciate the fuck out of that.
There are black zones of shadow close to our daily paths.
But like, if I'm happy with a 4-hour stream. I think that's plenty respectable. Well, nothing I do is respectable, but I don't want it to be. Excuse me. I'm gonna be back tomorrow finishing these wolves and then working on just whatever the fuck I feel like working on. It's probably these wolves. We love you, and since we aren't there to take care of you, we want to help you take care of yourself. Yes. Love you, Mom. Happy birthday. Who are we raiding into? Jamie is still on, but I'm pretty sure that she's trying to get off soon, so I'm not gonna do that. Malev is on. Painting a mini for his upcoming game. Pretty fucking tight. Maybe that's the move. Maybe it's a Malev day. What else? Oh, Lethal Shadows is on. Painting a big ass Tiamat. Holy shit. Look at that. All right. We're going to raid Lethal Shadows because that dragon looks really cool. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow midday again. Painting these wolves. Also probably working on these vampires. I need to sculpt tiny little flames on the candles on their bases before I prime them. So that's coming up. And I also have these on-foot vampires that I might paint. I'm just spooky minis. That's the month for spooky minis. That's what we're doing. That's that. And then Saturday night, I'll be back playing more of the Quarry. That very fun Until Dawn-esque, super massive horror, choose your own adventure sort of experience. And I'll have a schedule coming out for, wow, I can't spell. I'll have a schedule coming out for next week, within the next couple days, but I know I'm going to be streaming with One Inch Heroes, painting oozes together. There we go. That's it. That's it. Fucking follow me on all my socials. Give me big compliments. Don't fucking do that, please, for the love of God. Send me your bones. Happy Halloween. See all of you sooner than you'd like. Sooner than you would.